Hello, Orange Cat here. We're gonna continue with Sherlock Holmes chapter 1. We already finished all the main cases, so we're at the part in the story where you can go to the garden, the back garden, where John also will be performing with you if you really want to continue. So we have been playing the the other side cases. First, all the in-game side cases, and now we'll continue with the DLC side cases. Then we will keep for last the ending of the game, which entails a total 4 different endings. So yeah, let's continue with following the DLC cases. So we finished the Beyond the Joke case and the Saint and Sinners case. We were busy with Micro Sprite. It includes several smaller cases. Oh yeah, 4 other cases in the DLC. We now at the last one that is called In for a Penny. And that one you can start by being in the Holmes Manor and then interacting with the coin collection that is on the desk across from the fireplace upstairs. The other 3 cases in Michael Sprite were the Rugged Informant, A Rat on a Boat and Gone Girl. They are all started by finding a letter in the mailbox at the Holmes Manor. Okay, so we're gonna continue with that one. So this one, the child of Cordona, is from another DLC case, the M4 mystery. So yeah, we're gonna continue first with the one from Microsprite DLC, the 4th case, In for a Penny, which you already quite early in the game you can already unlock the case itself. But yeah, we're just keeping it in order, so we're now finishing only DLC cases. We did last stream, I also did DLC cases. So yeah, we're gonna continue. So we found coin collection, they have been scattered around, and then we have clues to find. Yeah. So yeah, he left a map marked with places, for example this one, number 3, and there are 10 in total. Yeah, all those, the moment you find that case, you will be able to look for the coins. So we start with the one marked number 1. See, that's the easiest way, and also to make sure that I don't possibly overlook other cases. So yeah, we're at the cemetery, there's the first one. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's search in the cemetery. Okay, so it doesn't matter what we wear. So the pirate outfit you get with the treasure hunt case, which has 3 parts and they are part of the game itself, so you will get it one. You don't have to worry about that. Most of, if not all, John's outfits are part of the DLC. Exceptions are, for example, Long John Silver, that's when you finish the treasure hunt, and no, mainly I know that one for sure, the others I'm not sure. Sorry for that. Okay, so I have to find the car, it's around here. Oh, took the long way. It's outside. Around the gate. Okay, so it doesn't matter what we wear, I just... Sherlock is still wearing the workers' outfit from the last DLC I played. The last case should be in this area. Ah, here. Here it is. So, this is exactly near where it's marked on the map, and you have to go to the big tombstone that is next to a tree, and that's a tall one. It reminds me a bit of, I don't know how Japanese cemeteries sometimes look like. So yeah, just go directly to the spot and it's lying on top of the tombstone. That's number 1. Then we examine it, so you get the next clue. Where's the entrance? Oh. That's not smart, I turn up. Hidden coin number 1. At 18 August at 10 PM, Agent D of the British Crown, posing as an Italian spy, met with a mole. The meeting took place where you are standing this minute. The mole was intended to give a letter of confidential nature to the Italian spy. At 10:03 PM, the mole suspected something and shot our man twice, fled from the cemetery down the side wooden staircase into the streets of the Southern Miners Inn. At 10:04, Agent A, watching the crossroad near the main cemetery entrance, reported all clear. At 10:05, Agent B at the crossing of River Street and Harbour Avenue reported all clear. At 10:06, Agent C at the crossing of Moran Road and B line reported all clear. At 10:08, our operatives got the mall beneath the bridge to the east of the meeting place. They searched them but found no letter. At 10:09 PM, I arrived at the scene. I observed the suspect. He had very small, irregular cuts on his finger, and his clothes smelled strongly of fish and swine. At 10:11, I found where the letter was hidden, and same place you can find your coin. So yeah, I literally hit Sherlock's coin. So we have to find out where it is. Okay, so we have to go follow the clue. Where are we? So we have to head towards the south of Minor Int. Let's see. I remember it. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, this is the second playthrough for me. And also with the DSC contents. And now I'm looking for streets I barely can read. So yeah. Looking for... So each... we're gonna enter the platform saying down the side wooden stairs into the street of the Southern Miner, and of course, yeah, with the cemetery clear, main road, Harbour Avenue and Port was clear roads. So you went to this area, to Harbour. Oh, here we have to go. I don't know if you see it. It says Moran Road. In that area, it should be. So in the cemetery, exactly on where the cart is, near the big black long tombstone, and next to the tree, you find the clue. And based on the clues that is told, they're saying like which part he headed south of Miner's End, It was all clear on Harbor Avenue was here, it's clear on other places, so in this area is it, and it is here on Moral Road. Let's see how we can get there. Yeah, so this is Moral Road. Or Moran, I don't know. We have to look. So it said something about fishy. Now the question is if I can find it. Because Moral Road is like... let's see. Do we have to find that something that seems fishy, but I don't know. I don't remember from which side it is the most clearly be able to find. So yeah, it is in the area where the people live. And I know exactly what I'm looking for.
Hello.
But the question is, do I spot it or do I walk past by it? Because we need to look for a fence where there is dried fish hanging to dry. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure where I saw it. It was near a house on one street, but yeah, not sure. Here, sorry, hearing the lights. In this area you can see we can interact with the swordfish. So you have to go, based on the clue, you have to go to Moral Road. And Moral Road, and then east of it, on the map, exactly where I'm standing on the map right now. There you will find the fence with the 4 dried fish and one that looks like a merlin swordfish. Then we can interact, and then we find the fish and the coin.
12 zucchini, first ever minted. This was part of Father's original collection. He won it at an auction in Barcelona the same year I was born. Antonio Manuel de Vilhena, the Grand Master of Malta, one of the first to mint his own coin. They were rather short-lived, unfortunately.
So that was the first coin. That will also be added to John's diary. Okay, so the second one. Let's see, number 9, number 10, so we don't have to be in Silverton yet. Number 7, okay, only number 7 in Old City, 7 and 8 in Old City, 9, 10 in Silverton. That means this should be in here. Number 2 near the market. Let's go there. Fast travel to minus int. Yeah, you have 5 regions: minus n, Silverton, Scalario, Grand Surrey, and Old City, and each of the areas have 2 coins, which in total is 8. Straightforward. Yeah. So to find a clue towards the second coin, go exactly to where the hint is. Let's see. No, walking around. We have to be in that open area here. Opening. Okay, so it should be near where the clue is. There. There. So you see the screens like the green screens. So green colored doors. And then you're exactly where on the map where the mark is for hidden coin number 2. So that's near north of Market Road, east of the Straits Road, south of Clay Street and south of Bridge Road. So exactly where on the map you will find the clue. Next clue. Hidden coin number 2. You might be surprised by how much speech can differ from one group to another, even if they all reside upon one small island. Success or failure of a mission can sometimes depend upon whether you used correct terminology in front of the right people. For example, there is a curious place in Miners End where 3 unique street names share the same common nickname, Bloody Road. Aristocrats call one of the roads bloody because a certain woman lives on it to assist with issues of unwanted children. The Wolfgang call one of the roads bloody because they were unable to extend their territory past it and were always repelled by the righteousness. The fishermen call one of the roads bloody because a great many of them died on the cliffs near. There is a city block between 3 roads. On the porch of one of the buildings there you'll find your coin beneath a loose board. Yeah, that's the clue. So you also see the tiny icons that we have to talk to people. So yeah, we're already wearing the worker's outfit, so we can mainly talk to anyone who has similar style clothing. And let's ask the woman nearby.
Could you help me?
I cannot, sorry.
Okay, she not, so we have to talk to someone else. To get the correct clue. Someone standing here? Oh yeah.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Eh? Of course I know. To cut a long story short.
So we talked to the man nearby and we got the clue. Hound Road is called Bloody by the Fishermen. Okay, so then we have to find Hound Road. So that's one of the clues. There should be more.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm sorry it's disappointing you, but I don't know about that.
Okay, maybe if we talk to more people, get the other clues.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry, friend, I'm not familiar with that.
Time to check your who,
Okay, let's change to a different
what, and what, Sherry.
Let's talk
Who
to
are you
the
asking? About what
criminal.
and dressed as
Are
what?
you able to help me?
You're a lucky man. I know about this.
Okay, Bridge Road is called Bloody by the Wolfgang. So first we talked in workers' outfit to other working class people. Then we changed to the criminal chic outfit and we part of the, let's say, the gangster outfit. So then we found that one. So then we found the second clue and the other one was talked by fishermen. So that means we best to look like a sailor. So, talk to a sailor if we can find one. Otherwise we might have to walk back from where we came. Yeah, I will just show you. Oh, there is a sailor. Let's ask him.
Help me, please.
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Okay, not that guy, so another sailor maybe. We can find one. There's another sailor.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
This isn't working.
Okay,
You might need a different tack.
now then we change back to worker's outfit. Now we already got Bridge Road and Hound Road. Bridge Road and Round Hound. Bridge Round. Bridge Road. Okay, this Bridge Road You have here round, so the other one should be new. Okay, so let's go to bridge round because I'm not sure.
Is this familiar to you?
Keep looking, I don't have any answers.
Okay, wait, so we're working the wrong cloud because that was criminal ship.
Is this familiar to you?
It's beyond me, sorry, lucky guy.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, so we have to go to bridge. What did we say? Okay. The wolf can call one of the roads bloody. Okay. Say found bridge road, hound road. So here we have hound road, this bridge road. It's also hound road, so the area should be here, I think. If I remember. Let's see. Huh. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you. Okay, so we need to find not the fisherman. We can ask him.
May I ask you something?
Clear off with your questions.
Oh, okay, probably wearing the wrong clothes. Okay, back to worker.
Could you help me?
I don't know, my friend. Perhaps someone else knows?
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry.
Yeah.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, we know John. Half, kind of. Let's see what is Hunter on. Bridge roads. Okay, I think I'm totally in the wrong area. Okay. Wait, dit is Hound Road. Because they say there's a well, between all the three roads there is a city block, and the only place there is a city block is exactly Bridge Road, Hound Road. So it's this block, so we need to walk to that one, that area. And no, can't remember. Should be near here, but no. Oh, there. Yeah. This was the area. Here is the coin. So that so yeah, just to clarify, to get the first. So you have there are three, because the hint suggests that you have to talk to people to different kind of social ranks, and they will help you depending on the outfit you wear, because you then seem from the same social rank. So the wolf gang, you have to wear something like the gang outfits, for example criminal chic, and we got Rich Road hint. Then we change to the fisherman outfit and talk to the woman and the man near the place where we found the second clue on the map, and that gave us the Hound Road. And then you already find them, because this is Hound Road, this is Bridge Road, and it already explains that it should be in a house block, a housing block. So that's this, and I remembered from the clues that it should be near the guy who is drinking on a porch, and that's the guy over there. So yeah, here's the coin. So we're standing exactly here, where you can see on the map. That's on Bridge Road near these tiny marks which shows should be in a house. Yeah, on the porch.
30 Tari. This coin was once stolen from Father. Many years later, Mycroft found it in a private collection and persuaded the owner to return it. This coin depicts Hompesh, the last Grand Master of the Order to govern in Malta. I believe this coin was minted during the French occupation.
Okay, so that was the second coin. Then we can look for the third one, so in each area you have 2. Then it will be added to John's diary. The third one is in Grand Surrey, the hint at least. So yeah, the coin as well, but the hint will be there. So let's fast travel. Okay, so this is the Church of St. Nicholas. If you walk by there, you will immediately find it. If you have perhaps the DOC case of Beyond the Joke, that one starts, one of the points you can find starts here. Then you find 2 women whispering, and then you have to listen to the conversation, and you open the case. There is another point where you can listen to 2 men. They are standing on this one, Silent Way, and Casino Boulevard, and they are also whispering. And if you listen to the conversation, you will find also the clue for the Beyond the case, and then you just have to find for the houses. Yeah, for the houses with the wooden poster board in front of their gates entrance, and that will find the houses. Each one of them is okay, they're not on the map anymore, because which strange. Did I save? Did I load the manual save or save? Okay. Okay, I get a feeling I saved the load a manual save, an automatic save, because we already finished the other one quest. Okay, wait, sorry. I will just for a second I will load the other ones and then quickly walk through the first 2 coins. Because I think I load an autosave, that's why. Auditory. Should manual save, this is the one I did. Autosave, manual save. Yeah, that was from yesterday. Sorry, I will just quickly skip to the other coins. The first 2. Sorry for the repeat, because yeah, as you already found. Okay, that's new then. It's same. Okay, it's the same. Okay, in that case, yeah. Then we joined this. Then we're back at the 3rd coin. Yeah, apparently if you finish a case, some of the stuff will disappear from the map, just to be sure. Consequences, let's see. No. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. I think I just cannot find it in this. Here, yeah, Beyond the Joke. Okay, never mind. I thought for some reason. So, okay, we're gonna go to the 3rd clue. Sorry for the repeat. Which was in this area, under the gazebo. There you have the clue. So then we're standing exactly where it is mentioned on the map. Then you get the clue to find it. So yeah, let's continue. So hidden coin 3. There are 2 locations in Grand Surrey that caused a great deal of trouble over a long period of time for the local police patrols. The first is situated at the spot where you are reading this note. The second at a similar structure near the crossing of Fernand Street and Baker Street. At midnight, a group of vandals would regularly leave obscene graffiti depicting local aristocratic families near one of the 2 points. I studied this occurrence and noticed the following details. The graffiti appearance depended upon the direction of the police patrol. Each time the police patrol set out from the police station towards the yard club, graffiti would be waiting for them at point 2. Each time the police patrol would head in the opposite direction, graffiti will appear at point 1. It is obvious that the corporate communicated to patrols approach somehow. There was no direction vision between the 2 points, however, so they must have used an intermediary location to send warning from one point to the other. I have hidden this coin in that intermediary spot in an object that they used for communication. Okay, so just to be sure, we're just gonna pin the 3rd clue. You can see it there. There's a clue, it says something. Is it locate points? Be the one we are and okay. This Church of St. Nicholas. Okay, we have to head back. So yeah, the point where the coin is hidden. Do you see on top of here? You see those, I don't know what you call it. But yeah, the ornaments on top of this bridge. Which is this road. If I remember correctly, if we go up there, then you can find the coin there. But then I have to hopefully find in one way how to get up there, because in the beginning I had a few times searching how we could get there. Yeah, so
Hello?
if you do I1, he scans the room, and here is the coin hidden. So we're standing upon the bridge that you have at the Church of St. Nicholas. And you could find it because they say it is a point between the point we found the clue and the Fernand Street and Baker Street. So Fernand Street, Baker Street is this Baker Street. Fernand Street is here. And what was the other clues? Somewhere between the point of so the point of the location and between Fernand Street and Baker Street. So this is Fernand Street, Baker Street, and the point where we found the clue was I already lost it. Yeah, was in this area. So this is pretty big, so between this and this point, and they could signal each other from this point to this point and from this point to this point, so it is the bridge, because all the way along this way you have either houses or the path is lower than the room, or than the side can see. So it is on the bridge. So yeah, this is the coin. Then you have to look for those pillars, and if you're not sure where to look, just use L1 because it scans and it shows all the things you can interact with. So there's the coin, number 3.
One of a kind made as a proposal to the British Secretary of State. This design was rejected, and all successive copper coins had a seated figure of Britannia. A British grain to replace the habber on Malta. Mother had a relative in the Maltese government who gave this unique coin as a wedding gift.
So that was coin number 3. It's added to the diary. So let's look for number 4 in the same area. That's here. So it's easier to fast travel from this point to there. So then we're gonna get number 4. So if you bought the DLC, this case will be almost right away available. Same with the DLC case M for mystery. Yeah. But yeah, you can most of the cases you can all complete after you finish at least the 2nd chapter of the main story. So that's the Gilded Cage, and at least also found the 3rd case, A Muse from Abroad. So you don't have to finish it, but just that you that's in the casebook, that's enough. The paper roll is in this area. Oh yeah, here. So we walked up here, so exactly where the marker is on the map. And then you have to walk up the stairs from the main road, and there you find the clue to the location of number 4. Hidden coin number 4. Here at the building where you found this note, I once had an encounter that showed me in practice that luck is supremely unreliable. It was intended that I should meet with a contact who knew the names of some high-ranking foreign spies inside the Cordona military. I was waiting inside the building when I heard a distant gunshot. I looked out from the front door and saw my contact dead on the street below. Observed his wound, judging by the bullet's entry point. He was shot from a northwest direction from a very high vantage point. The shooter was exceptionally lucky. The bullet hit an artery and his target died within a matter of seconds. Luckily, I deduced the point from where the shot was made. I ran there and saw a police officer who was questioning a suspicious man in ruffled clothes near the gate at Vernon Street. I noticed the gunpowder residue on his hands and realized that this was our shooter, held by an overly diligent policeman. A pure accident, but one that demonstrates how luck can turn in an instant. However, the shooter was carrying no gun. Knowing where he shot from and where he was stopped from the police, I easily found the place where he disposed of his weapon. That's where you'll find your coin. Search between the roots of the smaller of the two trees. Okay. So you have to look from this point and the point that the guy was shot. Okay. Yeah. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, at the point where we are at where are we walking? Oh, I took the wrong turn, of course. Okay, we're gonna fast travel. Let's see. Where are we? Is it no direction?
Nice to see you.
So yeah, for this case, you briefly had to change outfits for the at least coin number 2. Oh. Let's see, where are we? So if I remember correctly, you can find it in this area. Yeah, here on the ground. So it says that the contact was shot on Calvary Street in Grand Surrey. This is basically where we found the hint, the explanation of the hint as Calvary Street. Then it says you made northwest, so it's Calvary, northwest, northwest. This, yeah, let's say that side if you take the broad one. Then you have the shooter was stopped at Furnace Street near a gate. Furnace Street, I don't know where it is. Oh, here, Furnace Street near a gate. So the gate area is around this square. Yeah. And then he says you need to be near 3, and I know that's also because I played before, but here is a 3 in the near the bandit layer. So in this area. So you can do is you start here, go northwest, so it's a big area. It says that he was caught on Furnace Street, and that is this square near a gated area. And you also have to look for a point where you can interact between trees, because most of the trees, for example, that are planted here are like, I don't know, between fences. But yeah, this is the place where you can find it. There also you find the bandit layer, so when you go inside there you can find the more people you keep alive, so arrest, not killing, you will get more money reward.
An acture, called asper by the British. One of the first Ottoman silver coins dating back to the 15th century. They minted them in Serbian despotate. It bears a tura, a unique calligraphic seal of a sultan. Mycroft received this coin as a gift from a prominent Turkish family in Cordona for some favour.
So that's coin number 4, and add it to the collection. So we can look for the 5th, so we have to go to a new area, because in each area of the map you find 2. This is number 6, this is number 5, so we're going to 5 first. This going in order of coins. Uh, 5. That way. No. That way. Okay, so all the symbols on the map, they will not be present. Only, for example, this, because that's part of a case, a DLC case, and this as well. The main order points that will be at the start of your games, for example, the Cordona Police, Cordona Chronicles, the City Hall. The bridges will be marked, but for example, most of the fast travel points you see, and for example, the names of certain buildings, those are all you can only find when you walk by them, and it will be automatically added, including stuff like bandit layers in each city. You have one top here, bottom there, next to the church, the other one. I haven't officially found that one in this area. Same as on the, no. Yeah, here it's near the near the bar. Yeah, I haven't officially found the one on Miner's End. So you have to at least fight at least once at each of the bandit layers. You don't have to win, you just need to fight and complete the whole sequence and story in game. Then either die or win or fail, and then you will get the achievement that you fought in every 5 of them. And you also get a reward for in-game fighting. And that's if you, doesn't matter if you go to the bandit layers or just if you have certain cases where you have to fight. Then you just have to just the first one is kill 5 people and you get a reward, and otherwise you have another one that's you have to kill 15, and then you'll get the 2 rewards for the 2 trophies for that one. As you can see, we are at the point of the hints and the urn is smashed.
Alright, no sign of a hint. The vase was broken recently, though. Perhaps the vandal left some tracks.
Okay, so it goes automatically in. Goes automatically in. Okay. So it automatically goes in concentration mode, but I have no clue which direction to go first. Huh. Okay. Oh. Of course, forgot to pin the clue.
Looks like our little vandal is a dog. Let's see where he went.
Okay, now we can follow. So yeah, I forgot to pin the clue in the top right. So that's the most of the cases. If you cannot find a clue or anything, then make sure that the clues you haven't examined yet, that you pin them, because otherwise certain things you can interact with or clues you cannot find. And in concentration mode it doesn't really matter, you're walking, so you will not be approached by anyone, or even if you're normally walking. You will only be approached by people if you have a cutscene, or if you literally interact with them. So talk to them yourself, and they will never start at your... And we're at the hideout. So now we're here near Redbeard Road, following Roman Road. So yeah, I guess this is also a reference if you know Sherlock, the stories itself. This is not necessarily the game. This whole game has small references from the books. So we got hidden coin number 5. The Zeppelin is a point of pride for the local British populace. There are 2 places in the city where a countrymen like to gather, talk, drink coffee and feel a sense of superiority to their local friends. One is at the square where you found this hint, another is close to a local guest house. It is well known among those who came to the island to visit friends and relatives. Between these points there is a bridge. Between one of the cobblestones in its foundation, the coin is hidden. Yeah, so we have to mark the point, so you have to remember the point where the coin was, so that's here. And okay, oh, and also the clue. As you can see, it also has a tiny symbol for talk to people. So we have to change our clothing because Sherlock was wearing the rags. So mostly his default clothes work is good enough. I mean, this is DLC content. This one is also automatically because he starts with his full suit and then not wearing his jacket, so that's also a free one. Okay, now we have to talk to people that looking fancy. So, is someone nearby? Huh. I didn't know that was there as well. Okay.
Exquisite furniture for your home.
Oh.
Sorry, I've nothing to offer you at
Interesting.
present.
But yeah, those places you can also only buy furniture if you haven't completed the quest of the from the story that the house tells. No. Okay, I'm bad at searching. Ah, here. The Tale of the Empty House, so. But most of the furniture will be available if you have at least finished the cases till literally all of them, they will already be available, so don't worry about that. Okay, we cannot interact with them, so we have to look for other fancy people, talk to them. Oh, blue is not. Let's see. Yeah, we're not really in fancy land. Where are we? Here. So it is at least between this point and probably in this area, I guess. If I don't find right away someone fancy, I will just, I don't know, fast travel to an up area. Oh, here we find two.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'll help you, sir. You have my full attention.
So sometimes, even if you talk to the person in the right clothing, in the right social class, sometimes they will not always give you the clue. I mean, like 9 out of 10 they will give you the clue right away, and otherwise you have to talk to another person that's from similar social class. So the coin is: the guest house is located at the crossing of Glass Street and Queen Street. So yeah, so we have to find that one. Let's see. Crossing Street and Glass Street. Crossing Street. Huh. Wait. Wait, it says Glass Street and... Oh, here is Glass Street. And the other one was Queen Street. Queen Street, Glass Street, so you have this point, for example here a point, and between the point where we found the coin, so between this area the coin should be lying. Yeah, this is the second playthrough, so I've taken notes. Let's go to the fifth one. Where are we? Where? Let's see what is. Okay, I have to go.
Nice to see you.
And it should be in this bridge. Let's see. Yeah. So here is the coin. So we're standing in the crossing of Redbeard Road. That goes from, on the map, from west to east, east to west. And from south to north, north to south, you have Bazaar Road at north and Casino Boulevard at the south. And then under that bridge, in the wall, we find the coin. The coin ends exactly between Point Queen and Glass Street and the place where we got the hidden coin mark, and not where the dog took it, because that was the area up ahead. So yeah, the fifth coin.
Kurush, or piaster, a large silver coin now replaced by the gold lira. Suleiman II minted them, part of his attempt to revive the failing economy. This coin was gifted to me by Mycroft. He told me that he won it in a game of cards, but I can hardly see Mycroft playing, well, anything.
Okay, so now we can look for coin number 6. Oh, it's there. Yeah, so we can follow the road.
Hey.
So yeah, sometimes you have Sherlock to change clothing, and sometimes you can use one particular clothing for multiple cases and questions. But yeah, sometimes it depends. How far are we? Almost. Should be this area. Okay, I cannot see anything. Are we? Oh, here, sorry. I didn't see it. So it's open 3, number 6. So exactly on the place of the map, you have to go to this tiny patch of grass. You can go in and then look at the tree for the next clue for 6. Hidden coin number 6. Over the years I've noticed that people who are involved in dubious businesses have a strange obsession with back entrances. It is as if they believe that the simple act of not entering through the front door to the place of a secret meeting makes them invisible. The order thread that a great many conspirators share is a love of art. The Legacy Theatre in Southern Scadio is a prime place for brewing intrigue. I spent hours with a spyglass observing one of the back entrances to this theatre, noting the people passing up and down the stairs and the times at which they did so. After a few weeks I have begun to see interesting patterns that have led to quiet arrest. This coin I've hidden inside a toy boat and left floating underneath my optimization point. Don't worry, I've tied it to a rock so it doesn't float away. Of course, he hid a coin, so I have to go to the Legacy Theatre, that's here. Okay, so this is the theater. In this place you also automatically, if you go here, you will also automatically trigger an order case. Which is one of Sherlock's memory once he was younger, and that case is finished completely in the same area, so if you want to do that right away, you can. Okay, so there's somewhere an optimization point, so this is the theater. Should be something with water between these roads. Let's see. Here you have a river, so we have to go there. Oh yeah, you can also walk around there.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
And here's the boat. The boat where he hit the 6 coin. So it's... This is the Legacy Theater, this is the front door, this is the back door, and he was mentioning about a boat in a river, and this is like the only place where there was water. Of course it's now dried up, but yeah, that's the only place you have water, and it is this wooden looking boat where we find the 6 coin.
A Zecchino of the Republic of Venice. This one dates back to Marino Faliero, who was executed for attempting a coup. Big ambition, poor organization. One wealthy collector wanted this coin so badly that he dared to intrude upon my father's funeral to convince Mother to sell it. Mycroft showed him the door.
So that is the 6 coin. That's Sherlock. Okay, now we can go to 7. That's in... Oh, that's an old city. 8. 7. So fast travel. Now, since we're in old city, probably gonna have to use different clothing. So the workers' apron, you can either, I think, rent or buy. But that is one of the outfits that you can mostly use and basically finished almost all the cases. So you don't really have to buy a lot, and as far as I remember, all the clothes you actually need to solve specific cases, like you have to look like a certain face or person, or you have to have the same type of clothing as a certain social rank. You can all just borrow it, so you don't rent it, so don't have to worry about that. Where is it? Horses. Ah, here on top. So you're on the location, and then across from the horses, on top of this cabinet. The 7th hidden clue, a coin. The East is a delicate matter, Sherlock. It took me some time to work out old city people, as they are not especially welcoming towards outsiders. Take for example the House of Romere. They lost their superiority to the House of Eagle, who were adapted to the British rule, and they still refuse to change. It's such a shame. They make the best coffee in the whole of the Mediterranean. I would frequently pick my morning brew from the coffee shop frequented by the Roman walkers and visit the street nearby that has a direct view upon the big tower. I walk it slowly, enjoying the quiet bustle of a walking city. A little further, in front of a wooden gate that blocks the road, I turn left into an archway. Through it, there is a yard where I sit underneath the big tree, enjoying my coffee and listening to the conversation from the balcony above. You can find your reward in the roots of this tree. Okay, so we can talk to people, so that's also why I changed to workers' clothes, so let's see if we can get hints right away.
Is this familiar to you? Of course. Let me help you.
So, yeah, as mentioned before, sometimes you will not get the clue right away, then you just have to ask another person from the same social class. The coffee shop used to be on Bazaar Road between Pearl Asfar, Caravanserai and Imam Sahir Mosque. Okay, so that's a clear clue. You also see that the speak to people thing disappeared, so we have to find it. So this is the girl's thingy, the mosque. And this is the other mosque that is mentioned because I was near there before. And then we have to find a tree in between of them. Let's see, where are we? Okay, so but yeah, the clue is here, or the coin is here, so we can walk up ahead. Because he also gives you explanations how to walk, and in certain places you have to turn left or right. And also through the wooden gates. If you follow this, you will find. Did I go? Yeah. Then go further. And this is the tree. Oh, you have, if you see on the map, you have here is the tower, which you look at. The Havana Tower. This is the other mosque. This mosque, and he had talking about the cafe where the workers of this one frequently walk, and he would go there and then walk, and then he will be able to sit on a balcony watching this. As well after so in the bus one, he was also talking about walking, and this is basically the main, one of the main roads you can walk. But yeah, anyway, it's in this green patch of land, what you see exactly here, from Bazaar Road to there.
An ancient silver grosso. It was first introduced under Doge Enrico Dandolo and quickly became a dominant coin of Mediterranean commerce. Mycroft returned with this coin from Venice. It was a long trip, but I don't remember any stories. Mycroft never talked much about any of his trips.
So yeah, that was coin 7. So let's go to coin 8. That's here, near the cafe. Modern cafe looking place. Where? Okay. Have to head is there. Let's see. That's the cafe. Ooh. Ah, here, next to the tree. So, if you're at the place of the coin mark, it's near the Northern Old City, fast travel point. If you pass that, that's near Scarlet Street and the cafe Kilishenko Cafe. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Yeah, there we find the 8th clue. Hidden coin 8. Next Soul Cafe, the Turkish coffee house, is the place to chat with people from different families and learn all the latest news. Everybody gathers here under the protection of the House of Eagle. Curiously enough, even though there is a certain understanding between the House of Eagle and the British military, the locals have a fail-safe system in place. Around the coffee house you can see symbols that correlate with 3 phases of the moon: the waxing through, and waning. The locals all know a certain pattern that they can use to quickly disappear in the streets of Old City should the need arise. Follow the natural cycles of the moon, starting from its youth and so repeating until you reach the mark upon the tree. There, between the roots, you find the coin. So yeah, this one is a bit more difficult because you actually need to be able to find the marks. For example, you see in the distance, like right in front of us, that's one of the marks, as in the picture top right. Okay. So to give away the clue we have to go to the Havana watchtower area. So let's see if I can spot right away all the clues. Not sure. So you have one here on top. So that's... wait, there's a dead end. That's one. Oh, there's 2. So this is basically starting point. Then you have a beginning, new moon. Let's see if we can... oh, here you have a full moon. So we have to follow the pattern, so that means we're still walking in the right direction. Then you see the half moon again. And also the other moon, this side. And then you find another one and this side. Where are we? Huh. Then walking around it instead of through it. Another half moon. Where are we? Well, so yeah, now we're in the Havana spot. Then you have to find more moons. Let's see. There, you find another marker. Okay, this guy is from the DLC for Mystery, but yeah, we don't need them right now. And here you find the coin, and if you look in the distance you see here another half moon on that wall there. And we found the whole moon on the stairs. So yeah, that way you can find the pattern. And the tree trunk. We're standing in the Havana watchtower garden area. So that's where the 8th coin is.
A yellow boy or guinea. This coin was minted from the gold mined on the Guinea coast of Africa. It's considered a more gentlemanly currency than the pound. Huh, rarity. I don't remember how this coin got into the collection. It must have been a late addition by Mycroft.
So that's 8 and 2 left in Silverton is 9, 10. So yeah, let's fast travel here. So yeah, all the marks on the map will be automatically added once you walk past by it. We can go further. Yeah, first always just run to the spot on the map. Just check it a few times because my sense of direction in this game is not very good. Here in the window. That's the 9th clue. So exactly where the marker is on the map. Walk to it and walk up to the orange-looking building till you find the 9th clue. Hidden coin 9. There is a train track that goes all the way from Miners End Mines to Silverton. I hit this coin where the track meets the sea. So yeah, it already gives it, so you have a track. These are these dark lines you see in Silverton. And as you can see, one goes all the way up and goes even to Miners End, the train track here. But you see, this does not end near sea. Oh. Same as this one, middle in the city. Same as this one piece, this one as well. Then you have here is not, so the only one that actually ends at seaside is this one. So this is Bazaar Road, so we can go where we're standing here. So you can just walk around and follow the train track. Yeah, and walk the right direction. So here we have the train track, so follow it to the sea. Then just ignore the people, just run all the way, and where the end meets, so and then there you find it here on the ground. So we're standing all at the end of Bazaar Road, let's say the Silverton port area, the highest point where you can walk. And there is the coin, the 9 coin on the ground.
A real English double florin. This one is from the 14th century. I think they discovered 2 of them in the River Tyne. No others are known to exist. Mother's shrewd deduction revealed an archaeological El Dorado back in England. This coin was just a part of what she and my father dug up.
So that is the 9 one. So let's look for the 10th one. That's here. Yeah, it's not really a closest fast travel point. We have to go that way. No, other side. So yeah, my sense of direction in the game is really bad. So yeah, we're gonna go to the 10th coin, and like I said, this is already the 2nd part where I'm doing only DLC content. So yeah, all the other parts that still need to be will be released in the coming days. I have them all on YouTube. Also from the previous, so from the main game we already finished all the main the main cases, and also the in-game cases which is not DLC content. We also finished in, I think 1 or 2 video streams as well. So these are either already up or almost all up. So yeah, they will always be able to find on my YouTube page. So yeah, let's see the 10th clue. If I can. Yeah. So hidden coin number 10. All soldiers need to unwind from time to time. Every good general knows that. There is a place in Silverton inside an abandoned warehouse where soldiers come to gamble. This location is well known to both officers and soldiers. They call it the Black Goose Club. I hit the coin inside, and to get it you need to always bet on black. So this first of all means we have to change clothing because it's a uniform, so yeah. So just either use, you have a sailor uniform, you have a blue one and you have a white one, and when you do one of the, if you have one of the DLC cases, I'm not sure out of my head if it was a DLC case or not. Yeah, I think so, yeah, it is a DLC case. Then you also will be able to find this uniform during one of the cases. But yeah, we just have to use the sailor uniform and talk to someone that's dressed like a sailor. For example, this guy.
Is this familiar to you?
Are you talking to me? Sorry, I wasn't listening. On purpose.
Okay, that guy is probably not the sailor I was looking for. Unless we need other clothing. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, there's also when it's getting dark, there will be less people to find to talk to. So that's also huh. So yeah, you have to find people to talk to for the clue. Yeah, it's not getting light yet. So the people you can find is really low.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Don't you think I have nothing better to do?
Okay. Let's try. Huh. Okay, now those 2 guys are gone.
Seni görmek güzel.
Let's. Oh, now they're back. Okay. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, we cannot talk to the guy. No. Okay. No. Okay. Let's see if we can get. Okay, we cannot talk to that guy either. Okay. It's strange. Okay, let's see.
Are you able to help me?
No, I don't know anything, friend.
Do you know anything about this?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Everyone's looking at.
Yeah, okay. We definitely need to talk.
That's Sherry.
You
sure you know
let's see.
what you're doing?
Yeah, sometimes that can be issue. Because there are different people we found at different times. Yeah, being able to spot the correct one can be sometimes difficult, because all the times you will find them right away and otherwise.
Could you help me?
Oh, what are you wanting from me, sailor boy? I won't tell you nothing.
Ah, that guy's probably... Wait, let's see if we change... Again.
Is this familiar to you?
I can't tell you, because I don't know.
Time to check your who, what and what.
Yeah, blah blah.
Sherry,
Yeah.
who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Yeah, now. Bit difficult if you cannot find people, John. Let's see... Okay. Really can't find anyone. Bit description. So far as I can see. They know nothing. They know nothing. No. Okay, wait. Let's see if we can find it somewhere else. Those are police. Let's see if these people know.
Is this familiar to you?
Ah, I know this, yeah, let me help you.
So yeah, I will show you just in a minute. Hidden coin number 10. The club used to be in a warehouse on Grand Street, northeast from the crossing with Evernote Street. However, it was closed a long time ago after General Ridley allowed the local garrison a little more freedom in choosing their entertainment. So yeah, if you cannot find the right sailor to talk to, you can just, if you already found it, fast travel to Silverton and then near the Victoria Bridge, the Drinking Dutchman, because this is a bar mainly with sailors. So yeah, so the people that look like these are more part of the, when you have to wear the rag clothing, so really unfortunate people. So we found the clue. We have to go to... Oh. No, this one. So we have to go to Evernote, crossing with Courage and Evernote. Okay. Okay, now we find the place Evernote. Oh, this is Evernote, and we need it. Evernote and to be in on Grand Street. Grand Street. Grand Street. Grand Street. Evernote. 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 Okay, I cannot read the map. Okay, Evernote, Evernote, what's the street? Evernote, I use Grand Street, so I have to go to this side. Where are we? Oh, we are down there. Evernote and the Grand Street, so in this area. Let's walk to there first. We can run. So yeah, sometimes you find the right people right besides the clues and stuff you find, but sometimes you just have to travel to a specific point to find the people in a certain social ranks, groups, so you can right away talk to the right people. But yeah, sometimes it can be a pain. But yeah, we're getting there. Are we on the street? Yeah, so this garage thingy. Now we have to find it.
Look who's here.
The club is used to be in a warehouse, so... Warehouse, no. Cannot interact with it. On Grand Street. Okay, we're on Grand Street, northeast. Okay, we have to walk a bit further. Ah, here. So the only door you can interact with. So we found the clue here. Had to find a real sailor person. Talk to them. If you cannot find them, just fast travel to the Drinking Dutchman near Victoria Bridge, because that's a sailor bar. And they give you a hint about Ebonwood Street and Garn Street, and this street and this road. And if you walk around here and just use L1 to scan the area and find things you can interact with, is here. And so yeah, but once we open this, we probably have to fight.
So, this warehouse is not as abandoned as it was. I should have expected as much.
Yeah,
No more crime for you until next month.
you can either kill or arrest them, and it will not impact.
I'm gonna hurt you!
Time to knock this guy out.
Take a rest, my
The snuff's ready.
So yeah, make sure that
Too simple.
the square
Give him the pepper snuff.
you've got enough. Oh. No. Okay.
I couldn't
You've
miss
got
the
enough
party.
bullets.
Don't
Because
bother moving. You've
when
lost.
you have to reload because
I'm gonna hurt you!
you don't have any.
I thought we were against murder.
It's more difficult because then it will take way longer to reload. So yeah, the bandits in hideouts or in game fighting that have
The snuff's ready.
knives can be quite annoying because, oh, where are they? The one that have full armor.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Ah, we have and of course,
Too simple.
the armored people that have the... Where's the other one? Where's another one? There.
Time to knock. Hey,
Oh. Actually wanted to... Oh yeah. And that's also annoying if you stand too close
no,
by.
you killed him.
You cannot aim, even if you directly aim at their face.
Right, now, back to the coin.
It will only hit that what you... where you saw the the round target thingy. That is only the thing where you will be able to hit them. So, last piece of a diary on the desk. The old man lost it completely. I gathered loyal men and moved into an abandoned warehouse in Silverton. We'll restart operation from here. Need some time to regroup and recruit more men. Think I will start with Big Fish and Slimy Joe. They were always good to do business with. Maybe also Big Han. He was good with numbers. Found an antique coin in one of the chests. It looks like a sign of good luck. Wonder who lost it here. Okay. So this is... can we... No? Okay. Why? Oh, there. No? Okay, so the really tiny thing is the coin.
Cordonian Mangear, one of the last to be minted from local silver. The governor gifted this coin to Mycroft for his invaluable help. My brother added it to my collection, but the sight of it always made him frown.
We've got them all, Sherry. Let's get back to the manor. I know just the room for our coins.
I hope you're not suggesting my room.
Yeah, we completed it. Yeah, whether you kill or arrest all the people only influences John's reaction, so in his notes. And it will, if you fight in a bandit layer, it will influence how much money you earn. There it's important that you arrest as many as possible. So yeah, let's go to the manor. All the way down. Then you have to go to his... So, as one of the rewards for completing the micro sprite is the official John. So that I mean just, yeah, what to say, a fancy looking John. That's a reward, and for Sherlock it's the micro outfit. Where is it? No, oh there, this one. This is what Mycroft also wears. So that's upon completing the coin collection. There you go. Can go into the manor. So we found the coin collection on the desk here. But since we completed it, it's probably in Sherlock's room. As you finish cases, there will also be items added in the backdrop of the things you can walk in. And also in Sherlock's room, the items will also be added. For example, this gun.
I will need a proper outfit to match this.
That is, for example, also from a case as a reminder of it. This violin is one as well.
I'm looking forward to learning to play it. As soon as I have some free time.
This bottle is one. Oh.
The most important thing is not to taste it.
There's a bottle of wine that has cyanide in it, so it was used to poison people. And I don't know where. No. Okay. This picture is from the things you can buy. Back. No. And this coin collection, since I can't find it here. That probably means I think not in this room. Okay, I don't know. I don't know out of my head where what a possible place is. This room is the cabinet of curiosities. That it could be where it's placed. Oh yeah, here is the coin book.
A full collection. It's somehow so satisfying.
So yeah, that was the... These were all the cases from the Pride of Micro's Pride. So the other 3 cases are the previous video stream that will be released in a day or 2, if I remember correctly. So now we can continue with the cases for the M4 mystery. One of them they're already marked on the map. For example, here. This one. And I already found one. That was by reading Sherlock's notebook in his home. Yeah, that's called Case Child of Cordona. So Child of Cordona. Yes, so I'm not exactly sure about that one. But yeah, for this DLC you also get outfit rewards. But some of the rewards, some of them will be rewarded upon you finishing the DLC, and other ones will be right away available. So yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, so if in this case you have 3 of them. So one here in the Havana watchtower. The other one, where are we? Here near the Harbor Master building in Scalio. And the third one, the Child of Cordona, that was in the Sherlock's home, in his room, where he finds his notebook. Yeah. Let's see, Child of Cordona. So Cordona has changed since I was last here, so have I. John remembers the places we used to explore together, but curiously I do not. Luckily, once John begins to remind me, I can recall my youth well. With enough concentration, I can almost see myself in the past, a past I want to remember. So we're gonna revisit those places. Have to find them. Let's see. Huh. Okay. John claims an article we wrote. Article. So yeah, the shipwreck northeast of what city? That is this area. Northeast. Should be probably this one because we already found it. So we travel to the observation point. Is also the place where you can find the DLC for the Led Zeppelin. You have to walk up here, all the way up there. There you'll find in that house, up the wall. You'll find a telescope, and then you have to look through it and find the Zeppelin in the air. And then you'll finish that one. Or yeah, then you can do that quest. But this one, oh yeah. We can see here concentration point, because we have the clue pinned.
We found this old shipwreck soon after we arrived on Cordona. It quickly became our favourite place. I remember feeling safe.
Ahoy, our mighty frigate! All hands ahoy!
Show me ye haven't become no lily-livered landlubber.
Okay, do we have to look further? Oh, yeah, indeed.
We needed a good sale, so obviously we went and stole some sheets from Mycroft's bed. He was furious. I'm sure he still holds the grudge.
'Twas a good rig we ran on him. Aye.
There's the sail.
We wanted to name our ship. We took some planks and a bucket of paint from workers at the nearby construction site. Arabella, we called her.
A real woman of war, she was.
Then an order point.
This helm was borrowed from Father's collection. He enlisted the police to try and find it, but all the while it was here helping us steer our ship.
Aye, Sherry, and ye were the best coxswain on the briny deep.
I'm starting to remember, John. We didn't stay here for long. Someone else came.
Probably Mycroft. Oh.
Shiver me timbers, those were the king's men. They came for our booty and to make us dance the Hepham jig.
No, John, that's not right. It was someone else. Let me focus.
Now I have to focus. Kit.
Of course. Dudley and his henchmen, they couldn't stand some rich kids playing on their territory. And their territory was wherever they saw us.
Those sons of biscuit eaters stood no chance against real swashbucklers.
Sure, but we ran, didn't we?
Well, yes, but only to get our weapon. Savvy? Head up that bridge, buccaneer, to the cannon.
So we now found all the clues.
Up that bridge, to the cannon.
Oh yeah, another thing you have to watch out always. Sherlock cannot swim, because then you can see the screen becomes darker. And if he stays long, I don't know, he drowns or something, and then you'll be moved somewhere else. To the nearest, I don't know, fast point. Okay, so we found this. Need to go to the cannon that can be found on the bridge nearby. Ah, I think they mean the bridge where what I just showed you, how we can get to the...
Not bad.
Here. Probably this one. Or it's not a cannon. No. Bridge nearby. No, that's the carriage. I know there is a cannon nearby, but the question is, where did I see it? Yeah, here you have to interact with this telescope, and then you have to look at the Zeppelin there. And you will start each Zeppelin case. Okay. We don't know. Can't remember. Because it says the cannon on the bridge. The only bridge nearby is this. Unless it means this area there, but sure. See, okay, there's simple. Of a ship by the local bullies. John wants me to go to the cannon that can be found on the bridge nearby. Was here the cannon? I don't think so. No. empty. Okay. Bridge. Bridge, cannon, bridge, cannon. Okay, the only cannon I see is this one, but indeed, this one.
We wanted to teach them a lesson. Mycroft once said that this cannon was still operational. Obviously, we tried to fire it.
Aye, if we couldn't sail our Arabella, no one would. With one good shot broadside, we sent those freebooters to the Davy Jones.
John, this is getting ridiculous. We didn't fire the cannon. We couldn't fight those boys. We just...
No, stop your whining, you lubber. It's...
John, please, stop. I said it's over.
No, wait, Sherry. There is one more thing you need to see.
Oh, all right, John, but this one is the last one.
Avast ye! It's this side of the bridge, a small cave on the beach. We left a sign on the wall. It might still be there.
Okay, so now we have to go down there. Yeah. We can take the long route, I guess, because you have like here and this road. So now we can walk to the beach. Now, wrong side is the harbor. Border sides. This one. No. And then we just walk. Should be cave. Let's see. No. Stairs. Ah, here's the cave.
I think I remember this place. Let me see what we can find.
Okay, we can interact with the wheel.
This was my father's helm, so we had to steal it back from Dudley. It was high tide and I caught a chill. Spent the next week in bed with a fever.
Then here on the ground.
You can't put an old name on a new ship. That's why we called her Themis.
The order points. Here.
If you're a bully, it's a bad idea to leave clothes unattended while swimming. Someone may repurpose your trousers into a surprisingly good sail.
Oi, matey, let's get her ship-shape once more. This cave is my favourite place on Cordona. My favourite place in all the world.
See, can we interact with this stuff? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, the front. So we're standing in this area. So that's on the bridge. You can either walk down this side or you can walk to the smaller first on the right or the second on the right or on the left as well. Okay, the side of the boat.
This cave is my favourite place on Cordona. My favourite place in all the world.
I must admit, John, it was good to remember. Let's take a photograph.
Okay, so when you see that symbol, just L2. Okay, does it work? He took it. Okay, so that's a bit difficult.
Oh, Sherry, come on. I know you want to do it.
All hands ahoy! Weigh
So
anchor and hoist the mizzen! Heave ho, First Mate John! We have a Spanish galleon to plunder!
So yeah, only when you see the icon for the photograph, only time when you have taken the picture according to the game is when you see the notification pop up, and also that the icon on the item you have to photograph is gone. So yeah, just try different positions and just shoot a few times. Okay, so that was about the boat. Then we have to go for this and this one. So this is Child of Cordona. Daring rescue in the police station, so that means we have to go to the archive of the police. Oh. Police. Oh, we cannot visit. We're in the cave. Walk a bit outside. Now we can walk fast travel to the police station. Go check the archive here. So in the first time you have to automatically go to the police station, because otherwise you cannot progress the story in this. Then you talk with this guy. Okay, there will be another guy standing that looks different, but there is a guy standing here. Talk to the policeman and you will receive your first police case. If you finish that one, you will be able to pick up 4 more on this board, and then with the 5th one you solve in total. You get automatically the 6th one, the plan B case. And with the first police case you solve, you also unlock the wardrobe function. And you also, I think you also get, oh, other side, you also, I thought you also get some trophy as well. Yeah, the police archives, you got adventures, rescuing childhood friends. Okay, so the district minus ends. Misdemeanor, so crime is misdemeanor. Okay, subjects, victims, I think. No, okay, not that one. Police station was set to rescue a friend. No. Okay. Documentation. Yeah, okay. Documentation was the right one. So, right, Matthias. Known crimes: pickpocketing, minor vandalism, loitering, begging, petty theft, murder. Known associates: street urchin gang The Hive. Family history: father Edward Wright. Oh, Edward Wright, ex-minor, deceased mother unknown. Arrest note: after close inspection of Mr. Wright's hiding place, we found the stolen uniform. The kid claimed that he took it as a joke after it was left unattended at the Garden of the Lights. I recommend a small fine and a week of obligatory work at the port, but the chief inspector elected to handle the case personally. Officer Placido. Interrogation note: after thorough questioning, subject confessed that he stole my uniform on purpose and that he was going to deliver it to its known criminal associates, The Hive. Subject further confessed to the murder of a journalist, actor Jacobson. Typical behavior from fatherless scum, Chief Inspector Mitchell. Update: 16 May. Matthias Wright disappeared from his cell.
No, this can't be right, Matthias. Murder? Impossible.
So yeah, if it take a long time, John will also comment about it. One of our friends was in the police station. Okay.
Good thing we helped him escape. Now focus, Sherry. Let's remember how we did it.
Oh my god, we have to remember it. Okay. Oh. Police station. Okay, so we have to go. Oh. Just inside.
We snuck in when the archives were empty and found something on the archivist's table.
A top secret map of catacombs beneath the prison, allowing us to rescue Matthias.
No, that's not right. It was something else. Let me focus on it. Ah, of course. It was the shift schedule. We wanted to know which officer was on prison duty that day.
Ah, that's not how I remember it. Or maybe Yes. We went to find the officer's desk. That's where the map was.
Okay, so we found the schedule. Have to go to the officer's desk. Across the room we have the inspector's room. So as suspect we have to go here. Or we're at the wrong side. Okay, not this side. We found a schedule at the officer's desk, but... Okay, not this desk. Okay, let's check out the room. Found the shift at the officer's desk. Auto desks. Okay, that's closed. Another area of a desk. Here.
It was near one of the desks. You'll see which when you focus.
We waited until no one was around, then searched the desk. You were on lookout, John.
Do you recall what we found here?
I remember a book with wax stains damaged by humidity. The officer used it to keep him company during long prison shifts. A half-eaten tuna sandwich. It was carefully wrapped in a hand-stitched kerchief. You almost took a bite, John. There was a chain of keys. We found something here, John, and something else. It was a police billy club, new, but already stained with blood.
What's important is that we found keys. By my memory, we crept to the prison cells immediately. Let's go.
Okay, so we go to the prison cells. Yeah, that's the inspector's room, and the other area is also on the desk. Let's see, this is the prison, so I guess we have
This
to go...
area is restricted.
Oh. Let's see if we have to be here or down there. Because if we have to be down there, the worst case, I have to change the outfit. Because we found... headed to the... okay. So let's see if we change clothing. If we can enter the place.
Oh, what a long day.
Yeah. So you need to officer's uniform to get downstairs. You will get that as a reward for doing the police cases. I think you already get it at the first case you help. Need to go there? No? Okay. Okay, so we have to loop this cell. No. This cell. No. Here. It's the end of the hall.
Guards were lazy. Knowing their shift schedule, it was easy to sneak past them and find the right cell.
Yes, and with the keys and map in hand, we busted out Matthias and escaped through the catacombs.
John, no, that's not what happened. Let me remember. It was dark. His cell smelt of decay and excrement. I remember calling for him, but Matthias did not answer, so I walked inside.
So let's go inside.
I saw a shape. It was moving just barely. I remember seeing his familiar yellow jacket, now torn and covered in strange brown splotches. I saw his legs twisted at an impossible angle. Then someone called to me from the door. It was an officer. He didn't yell when he saw me, understood it at a glance. He took me outside, told me to forget what I saw. In a way, I did.
Sherry, Come outside. We should take a photo of the cell. I know you want to remember the truth.
Okay, let's take a picture.
Rest easy, Matthias. John, I must find that loathsome mutton shunter Mitchell. I will find him.
We're gonna hunt him.
Good place for a picture, Sherry.
Yeah, okay, we took the picture. Found some police station with Sherry. Yeah, so the kid got hurt, and so we have to go to the police archives again to back up. It's quite interesting that you just have to wear the uniform and you can't get through. Okay, hit archive, daring rescue. So the kid was interrogated and yeah, let's say not nicely treated, downright abuse. Okay, so you have one of the four of which was police station. John wants to focus on the past. You found the correct cell. Okay, we want to find his phone. Okay, district Scaladio. Subjects, officers, I think, because he's a police person. Maybe misdemeanors? I'm not sure. No. Complaints? No. I would... maybe documentation. Yeah. So documentation, because we have to find his possible location, house, thing. Okay, Chief Inspector Michelle. Chief Inspector Mitchell. After 30 years of exemplary service on the force, Chief Inspector Michelle sadly passed away in his sleep last night. His family and friends will always remember his brilliant mind, attention to detail, strict adherence to the word and spirit of the law, and kind heart. In his long, illustrious career, Chief Inspector Mitchell closed dozens of high-profile cases, including the death of famous reporter actor Jacobson and a mass shooting in Old City.
It's not fair. He deserved worse.
And Matthias deserved better. There's a lot of injustice in the world, Sherry. Your skills could make a difference for others like him.
Yeah. That's a sad end to that story. Not because the police officer died, but more like he wasn't done anything to bring him justice for what he's done. So let's go to the other archive, the Chronicle one, because they're talking about the newspaper. Yeah, the archive. Other side. Okay, got a newspaper, article, local, front page, I guess, recent maybe, or or current year. No. Front page 10 years ago, so that's indeed. Huh. No, maybe this one. 10 year and there's an article he wrote, was published in the local newspaper 10 years ago, front page, but there was no other, maybe journalist? No. Okay, wait, from the claims article he wrote. Okay, current events, so not front page, current events, 10-year period, so 1870 to 1879, then journalist. A scandal in Silverton. Many of you, dear readers, are familiar with our proud military force, how far and wide their victories, how safe we feel under their protection. But what if I told you that here on Cordona corruption feathers within our distinguished Marines, that for years they have turned a blind eye to smugglers and slavers and got rich while others suffers. A decade-long investigation has uncovered this seemingly unthinkable truth, and after careful consideration of the facts to follow, no reasonable man could conclude otherwise. Let us start at the end. Written by John in actor John Jacobson's stead.
The editor here is a quack, putting my gripping corruption investigation on the 4th page. We can't tolerate such disrespect, right, Sherlock?
Yes, John. You know, I'm starting to remember. We wrote it somewhere in this building. Let's find where.
Okay, so not here. Let's walk around. Maybe there. Can we walk? No. There.
There was a military parade that day. Everyone was there, so we had the office at our disposal for a while. Still, it's a miracle we weren't caught.
An underappreciated masterpiece was born here. You recall anything else?
Working on this machine felt right. We almost ran out of ink ribbon, but somehow we knew it wouldn't inconvenience anyone. We had a suitcase. It was soggy and filled with notes and clippings. I remember it was important somehow.
It was here, wasn't it?
We found a folder with approved stories. John, it wasn't the editor, it was us. We swapped the article on the 4th page with ours. Curious.
Is that all, my friend?
John, no, wait. I'm missing something crucial. The suitcase, where did we get it from?
Okay, Sherlock, focus on it. What can you remember about it?
It felt wet and slimy, as if it had lain in the water for some time. Yet the insides were surprisingly intact.
Yes, right. And I remember the sound of horns like they use at the industrial sites. It must be somewhere on the Silverton coast.
I can recall the smell of fish. It was so strong I could taste it.
Ah, I think we were near one of those fish warehouses. Big ones.
Oh, that comprises the entirety of my memories on the subject.
So, we are looking for a fish warehouse on the coast of Silverton that stands right on the water's edge.
It seems so, my friend. I am sure I will remember the place when I see it. Let's go.
Since we have to talk to people that change. Let's go to Silverton. Need to be in warehouse. We have to ask around, so yeah. Oh, let's just start here.
Do you know anything about this?
Yes, mister. I know this.
Origin of the suitcase. Fish workers claim that the western bank of northern Silverton has a gradual slope that would accommodate warehouses right on the water. Okay. Okay, we can also go to the archive back. So that means we might have to go to City Hall. Because there you can find stuff about buildings. Because the police station is for anything where you probably need the police for. And the Chronicle Archive is everything to do with the reflection. Has everything to do with newspaper. Okay, so district, Silverton, registry, guess legal documents, periods. I don't know, subjects, guess business. Because legal documents, because we're searching for a warehouse. And business, because it's a business. No. Okay. Fish workers. Silverton in the warehouse. Unless I'm looking in the wrong. Okay. Ah, was occupations and not the legal documents. Okay. Fish warehouses. The City Hall archive mentions 3 prominent fish warehouses in Silverton. First, Orr Road north of the intersection with Mr. Grave. Second, between Ebernote and Tan Road. Third address the north of the crossing of Watson Street and Cobblepots. Okay. Okay, let's find them. Oh. Let's go outside. And head back to Silverton. So yeah, this is the M4 Mystery DLC, the first case. There are three cases in total. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Silverton and have find them. Something street and crossing with which street? This area should. Oh, this is a warehouse. This may be a warehouse. Oh, or maybe these 3. 1, 2, 3. Because this is silver bolts. This that. No, there's a red. Garden of the Lights is like a red light district. It also has red light. Okay, let's just go here. Because it should be somewhere in northern. No, sides. Northern. Thingy streets. Let's see. This is 1.
John, this is the spot. Let's see what we can recall.
Can we enter? No. Okay, let's see. Why did he trigger? Oh, there.
We found a rope tied to one of the books. We pulled and a suitcase emerged. How do we know where to look? What am I missing?
So, what do we have here?
There.
This doesn't seem relevant. This doesn't seem relevant. Brown algae. We were specifically looking for it. I think we saw it on someone nearby. I think I can remember where.
All right, lead the way.
Okay, let's follow the trail. Okay, so you could have just keep wearing the same clothes. Except for the asking part.
It was night. We saw a man with ink-stained fingers and a notebook. A journalist. His scared look and hasty steps smelled of adventure. We followed. Another man appeared. He was casually dressed, but his haircut and posture revealed him to be a soldier. The journalist quickly changed direction.
Where's there?
Another disguised soldier cut the journalist off. He was cornered. We hid behind the barrels and watched.
Barrels. There.
The three men argued. The soldiers demanded something from the journalist, but he refused. Their words grew louder and someone pushed the reporter.
He stumbled and fell over the edge. After one horrible yell, he hit the ground. The soldiers vanished. We waited to be safe, then went to him.
Have to go down there. Where are we? See, can we get down there? Oh. Okay, we could have walked around. There, what? It clearly fell.
Blood was everywhere. I was in shock, but you kept your cool. You noticed that his shoes had a layer of salt and brown algae stuck to his leg.
Those men demanded something from him. I wanted to find out what was so valuable as to kill for. And so we did. Made it public.
The journalist Hector Jacobson. People built a memorial after his death. That might be a good backdrop for our picture. Let's find it.
Ah, now we have to ask. I found body journalist. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, let's ask.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You have a job, so why don't you go back to it instead of bothering me?
Okay, that's not the right one to ask. Let's see, someone else. Maybe this one?
May I ask you something?
Workers help each other. I'll guide you.
Breaking news. People directed me to the small island between Scalario and Northern Silverton, just under Tollbridge. So that's where we're heading. Just on the this area. Ah, we already found it before. This area. I walked past by that before. You have to get down there. You can two ways. You can fire the tower you see in the distance. You can go inside and walk downstairs. From the outside you can go this route to get to the same area. This is better to see when it's daylight. Otherwise you will also be able to find it, but everything is a bit clearer when you... So there you have one of the shops under it, and here's the memorial, which I already found in one of the explorations.
It's a shame what happened. At least we finished his work.
Hector Jacobson was killed for his story, yet it still came to light. A lesson for those less noble. You cannot bury the truth.
I think here is a good place for a picture, Sherry.
Now, casebook updated. Yeah, everything what we found in the case. And a hidden bone. Let's see. Harbor Avenue. Fishes. Wait. It happened on minor end shore. Under Caesar's Bridge. Minus end. Caesar's Bridge. No. No. This one. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. No, wrong side.
Extra! Extra! The cheapest...
Yeah. Not for all cases, but for some of the cases you do.
Thank
also
you.
DSC cases. You'll be able to find newspaper stories about them. For example, this one. That's what you just did. One of the newspaper article, and it is... Yeah, this was also one DSC case. Let's go to the bridge. Have to go minus and sure on the Caesar's Bridge. Okay, we have to get down there. Let's see. Wait, where were we? At the western end of Harbor Avenue. We have to get down there. Yeah, we have to walk around. Can you get down there? Let's see. Can be. Where am I? No, I think I took the long way, but wait. The long route. No. Put it down. Start under the Caesar's Bridge. That's there.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's there. It's clearly that we have to go there. There's John.
Salty breeze. Warm sand. Oh, I wish we spent more time relaxing.
It was an early morning. For some reason, we snuck out of the house and crossed the bridge into Miner's End.
We were always adventuring, Sherry. Focus on the bow. That's what's important here.
Yes, I remember. It was huge, but wait. How did we find it? I think there was someone else. Oh, of course, Toby, our furry partner in crime, John. How could I have forgotten?
Whoa, it was quite a while ago. Hey, do you remember how we met him?
I remember bell sounds and sweat and the smell of incense. I think it was at the church in Western Miner's End. Let's find the place.
Okay, we're talking about a church. West Miners Inn. Oh, we can also talk to people. Let's change clothes to rags and ask.
Are you able to help me?
You're lucky to find me.
Miners Inn Church, because that they need to wear the correct clothing. So we find it, and it's Miners End. Here, next to the Church of St. Jean, and we have been there because of another DLC case, or if you just walk around. So there are certain spots that will pop up right away. There are also a few that will not be available unless you have like DLC stuff. That doesn't mean it's not on the map, but it wouldn't, I don't know, trigger anything. Going the wrong way. Let's go left. No, right. Right, and then here, right. No. Left. No. Or the right. The pads. There. There it is.
Hey.
Sorry.
The morning sun was shining and church bells called the town to mass, but we weren't here for a ceremony. We were running. From what? Of course. The dreaded Dudley. He was still incensed after the stolen clothes incident and wanted to teach us a lesson. I can almost see where we ran.
So now we follow the trap. Or the trail. Whatever you want to call it. I kind of need to remember since John is already
We lost him for a moment and tried to hide. You pointed to the small courtyard and we ran in. We hid behind crates full of fish. They were stamped as fresh, but I remember my stomach did not agree with that statement.
Oh, no, that smell. It almost made me want to face Dudley. But before that happened, there was a noise. The idiot had a brain the size of a peanut, but when it came to finding us across the island, his cunning was almost supernatural.
Unlike us, he knew many kids on Cordona, and all were eager to get into his good favours. But this time, he met someone who wasn't scared of him. We heard a low growl first, then a dismissive cry, a loud bark after that, and a terrified scream a moment later.
And when we looked up, we saw only a big angry dog with ripped breeches in its jaw. I was scared, but you wanted to get closer, Sherry, remember?
He looked hungry, and I had a sandwich from home. He sniffed it cautiously and then accepted it and let me pet him. It was the first of many snacks.
Ugh, those dreaded ham and pickle sandwiches. Lucky for Toby, I'm more of a tuna guy.
John, I am starting to recall something else. Close nearby, under the building with a huge water tower on top, we saw it from the church.
Okay, next place. Big water tower on top. Oh my god, visible from the church. Okay, so that's the church. We went. Okay, yeah. Big tower. There's a building with a water tower. What? Oh, there. Very in the distance, that one. That's... guess... could be in this area. At least towards that house. Oh yeah, we can see it clearly. Here. The water tower. Oh. That's near the gimbal atelier, which you will also visit because of a DLC case beyond the joke.
We heard rumours that this place was haunted, strange lights in the night, people disappearing. One night we decided to investigate. Toby was with us, always happy to join on our escapades. He stopped when we neared the building and refused to go further, but I was resolute.
Yeah, because you have to remember that John is the first part of the game is already explained.
It was pitch black, so we had to light the lamp. The smell of oil and burned hair filled the night. And something moved in the shadows.
It's already explained who John is.
It was a man. I remember a dirty shirt, horrifying smile, and a pair of manacles in his hand. We turned to run. That's when we saw that we were cut off. This one had a rope in his hands. My heart sunk. Then I heard a growl. Toby jumped the slavers with all the fury his size contained. We got the hint and ran like the clappers. And I never saw our Toby again.
We departed Cordona soon after that night, Sherry. Perhaps he was hiding or wandering. It was not unlike him to disappear for weeks on end.
Yes, you may be right. I regret going to that place. Should have listened to Toby's warnings.
And leave a haunted building unexplored? You know very well that is a mystery that would have nagged us forever.
I know, and yet...
No sense dwelling on ifs and maybes. We can choose to remember those times how we want. I'll draw a picture. You just pick the scene.
Yeah. Which one shall we choose?
The moment when we found the bone, I want us to remember playing together.
Good choice. I would have picked the same. Always loved dinosaurs. I will make a drawing.
John, that's it. We've revisited all the places I wanted from my diary. Even without the rose-tinted glasses, it was good to remember, my friend.
And this is the completion of Child of Cordona. This is the picture John drew. Let's see. Yeah. Let's continue with some other cases from the M for mystery. So these are already mapped on the marked on the map. So let's go to that one. Let's start with the one from the Havana Tower, an old city. So there's still 2 left in this one, and the M for mystery. And the other one is at the Harbor Master building. So when you're in the garden, you talk to this guy, you will only be here because he's part of the DLC, otherwise it would be either empty or a different guy standing.
Mr. Holmes, your brother sent me.
Oh, terrific. Let me guess. A mission of global importance, a nation forever in my debt? Let's get this over with.
I see the Holmes demeanor is genetic. Well then, this island is home to a seemingly innocuous astronomy professor named Jacob Haring. In high society, though, he's rather more infamous. He possesses a collection of scandalous materials that could compromise almost every aristocrat in Britain. And Haring recently got his hands on information that would expose one of our men. He agreed to return it, so long as he was paid a visit by a Holmes.
And Mycroft was too busy watching the crown jewels? Fine. I'll visit Mr. Haring the moment I can spare the time.
Just wait. The man is a loner, but a cunning one. This invitation implies he has something in mind for you, so be careful. And remember, I was never here.
Okay, so we have to find the manor. So yeah, the manor is in Grand Sorry area. Let's see. It's in one of the mansions. If I'm correct, it is this building. Oh yeah, this area, yeah. Anyway, we can just walk from here. Newspapers? No. So you just have to go in that direction and it will trigger automatically the place you need to be. Irings Manor, that's here, between Promenade Square and Southern Grand Sari, in this building. So yeah, let's enter. Nothing in the hall. We enter, we find
Boom,
a
Sheriff.
dead person.
I found a corpse. Don't you think it's strange we always end up in situations like this?
Seek, and ye shall find.
Another day, another death. Do you think we're just lucky?
John, do you know any songbirds?
Oh, I don't know. Partridges, birds of paradise, chickens. Okay, I might just be hungry.
It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft.
So let's examine the body. Head.
Judging by his expression, a painful and unexpected death.
His hands.
His hand is clinging to his chest, but he has no stab or gunshot wounds.
And you see it is on the other side. Oh, here. Sword.
Pattern 1796 light cavalry saber. It looks like he died of natural causes, but something doesn't add up. Old, but still deadly. 2 sabers used to be mounted here.
So you have an empty safe.
One presumes that empty safes are not some hip new trend.
The door of the safe. Oh. Go a bit to the side and then the key lock.
This was opened carefully.
And we can look at the painting.
A safe behind a painting. Classic. If you had an enormous collection of blackmail material, where would you keep it?
Oh, nice try, Sherry. But I ain't telling you nothing.
The clock's hands aren't moving.
And the desk. This is the letter. Oh, medical note. On the left side on the desk. Medical report for fencing competition. Name Jacob Herring. Male. 52. The woman may concern patient Jacob Herring has completed his physical and is in perfect health to participate in the fencing competition at the London Fencing Club. Kind regards, Dr. Wagner Bush, April 2, 1880.
Completely healthy and ready to take part in the fencing competition.
The picture.
So, the victim is Professor Jacob Herring himself. That's no great surprise. London Fencing Club, 1876.
Notes, schedule.
A man with a plan. Admittedly, not a great plan if you write on paper exactly when you will do your illegal business, but a plan nonetheless.
Oh, and clear schedule of what he does.
Stamped with Mr. Harring's personal seal.
Do you forget anything?
It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft. Pheasant feathers. They're rare here.
He's answering his letters. Take his collection out of safe. Take takes the blue shields. What is he uses the sword to cut heads. A stranger with head is writing on the board.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, and I forgot.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay,
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
okay, what's the wrong one?
Mr. Herring was not one to deviate from his plans, and yet, on this day, he only managed to answer his mail, and never did get to repair the clock. The visitor knew his schedule. They entered the house between 3:30 and 4 p.m. That's exactly when Herring would be checking his blackmail collection. When Jacob saw the intruder, his fencing reflexes kicked in. He lunged left to the sabers, wrenched one off the wall, and attacked the visitor. But in the middle of the assault, Mr. Herring is struck by a heart attack, and the professor only manages to cut off the hat of the intruder. The visitor stole Herring's entire blackmail collection and wrote a message on the blackboard.
Before we go chasing the intruder, should we try to confirm the cause of the professor's death? I'd hate for him to be a red herring.
Okay, now we have to find out how he died. So it is a John challenge.
Half empty, or for John, half full. Totally empty. Even John couldn't argue with that. A strong, rotten smell. Uncharacteristic for tea.
Yeah, the chemical analysis in-game can be skipped and will change every time, so it will not be the same each time you play it. So it was turned that the tea was... a medicine was used to induce a heart attack.
Digitalis is usually used to cure heart disease, but every drug is a poison if you get the dosage wrong. Or right, if that's your goal.
So now we have to go to an archive. We have to find... intruder, so it's a police archive we need to go. Quite interesting, because we also played other DLC. For example, the Beyond the Joke, and this is one of the mansions. Another one is in this area, and another one is here. Anyway, let's go to the police station. Let's go to the archive to find the police report about this. So, see, crimes, property, because there was a burglary, evidence, impounds, district, Grand Surrey, report on the Robbins gang, 1878. A woman reported a loud noise and screams in Grand Surrey. When the police arrived at the place, they were instantly ambushed and a shout-out began. There were no casualties on either side, but most of the subjects managed to escape. The officers succeeded in arresting only 2 gang members, Sid Paretti and Harry Trelawney. Both are sons of local noblemen. During the interrogation, Paretti and Trelawney confessed that they are associated with the Robbins gang. The Robbins are rumored to engage in blackmail, robbery and illegal bookmaking, but have remained elusive for a long time. The members tend to distinguish them by wearing bright red waistcoats and a hat with red ribbons and bird feathers. They often emblazon their crime scenes with a reference to little birds singing, presumably to deter would-be informants from betraying them. The leader calls himself Lucky Joe, but his true identity remains unconfirmed. The detained gang members have revealed the location of their hideout in Grand Surrey west from the intersection of Furnace Street and LeBlanc Road, requesting approval to raid the hideout. Lieutenant K. Weaver.
Seems like we have fun neighbours, eh, Sherry?
We should introduce ourselves.
So yeah. AK code. Oh my god, John, you're standing in the way. Can we walk around? No. Oh my god, John. No, we didn't save the game in a while. Ah, we can walk around. Please wait, I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the delay. No, it was a bit longer than I thought. Okay, we're busy with the report. Now we have to find oh yeah, we had to find a hideout. So you can dress up Sherlock for the occasion, because this is the hat you can wear. You don't have to. You can, because that's the hat we found. This is a magician's hat. That's also from an in-game case, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. It was about a boy which had same skills that Sherlock has. Deduction. We have to go to let's see. We have to go to Founders Square. Okay, let's fast travel here. That is one of the manors in that area. Let's run up. And in Founders Square, the house is on the left side. This one. That's Robin's lair. So, Founders Square, and then right away. Robin's lair is the one on the side, and when you enter, and then through a door, we have to fight almost immediately. To an in-game fight, I mean. Yeah, let's check it out. Now, I'll walk around. This door means we're gonna fight. So yeah.
He doesn't have an invitation to the club. Get him, boys!
I'm coming for you.
Oh my God.
I will end you.
We're gonna die already. Okay, so the knife guy is one of the.
I'm coming.
Those are fun.
Don't
guys
bother
like
moving. You've lost.
Big shots, and most of the time on the back, the weak spots.
Excuse me. Don't cry, you'll live.
Yeah.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Always take a point where you can see them coming. Oh, there.
We can overcome the brute now.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Just there.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
God.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Yes, we got him in there.
Don't bother.
The snuff's ready.
Where are they coming? There's some coming. Okay, that's
Time to knock this guy out.
Run, Sherlock. Run. Yeah, that's the problem. Once with the shotguns have
Too simple.
more damage. And the one with the knives are quite quick.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Where are they? Wait. Sherlock only when
No
you
more
fight
crime
when
for you
go
until next month.
quick action button things, because otherwise you would just lose. That is knife throwing. Degenerate.
You can overcome the brute now. Don't. The snuff's ready.
Ah, we're done.
Alright, fella. I give up. Take me into custody. You have nothing on me anyway. So I'll walk out the station right after you do.
So now we can interrogate him. John will be happy that we didn't kill anyone. Okay, let's interrogate him. Oh, wrong place. Which one is that? No, that is the guy we have to.
Excellent job catching this crook, sir. His name is Lucky Joe, and as it happens, someone with influence was after him too. You did them a favour.
I just solved the mystery, officer. If a criminal appears in my path, it merely affirms my deductions are sound.
Either way, you'll be pleased to know that an anonymous tip has fingered Lucky Joe as being involved in the murder of a famous professor. We have photographs and witness statements. Not so Lucky Joe is headed straight to the gallows. Someone served him to us on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, as a vital ally in the arrest of a wanted murderer, you couldn't possibly object to me interviewing him.
Well, vital? Yes. No, of course. Go ahead.
Okay, let's talk to him.
You, haven't you made my day bad enough? Get out!
The police received an anonymous tip. Someone saw you entering Professor Jacob Haring's house. They have photos. You're in trouble.
I didn't even touch the old fool. This whole business was a setup from the beginning.
You broke into the house at the exact time Jacob Haring had his safe open and his collection of blackmail materials out. Perfect timing to steal the lot.
Ah, that's circumstantial at best.
Alas, the professor turned out to be less feeble than you expected. He pulled a sabre from the wall and nearly took your head off. But lo, the vigour evaporated, and all at once he fell to the floor, grasping his chest as if his heart itself had given up.
That's exactly what happened. And that's why I'll be out of this reeking cell by morning, once the coroner has done his business.
Unlikely. You claim somebody set you up. If so, they will ensure that you're hanged. We both want to know who is truly behind this, so tell me the whole story. It may yet save your life.
Oh, blast. All right. What do you want to know?
So you broke into Professor Haring's study and stole the blackmail materials. What did you do with them?
Do you like jokes?
My humour tends toward the dry and bitter.
Then you will love this one. As I fled Haring's place with the documents, a pickpocket snatched the folder from me on the street. I was played from the beginning, beaten at my own game. They made a joke of me and the Robins, and now I await the gallows. Ha! Ha ha ha!
Oh, you're right, it was a good joke. But now things begin to make sense. Haring's blackmail collection was hardly public knowledge. It stands to reason that whoever informed you of his existence must be who set you up.
Yes, obviously. But I've never seen his face, nor do I know his name. I received a note at El Palazzo de Lusso that gave me the address of Jacob Haring. It was signed with one letter, M.
I cannot believe such an established gang leader would personally engage in burglary simply because he received a letter.
It was not just a letter. I received something else with the note. A file. On me. And a bloody detailed one at that. I'm not sure if it was from Haring's own collection, but it contained things that could bury me and the entire damn Robbins. I burned the file in a heartbeat, but the note warned of others like it in Haring's safe. I needed to retrieve them and got lucky.
Lucky? Why?
The note said that by being there at a very precise time, I'd find that safe opened. And it was right.
So, you have two answers. Yeah, for the case itself, it doesn't really matter. But it will only matter in the sense like how the guy reacts. If you say, I leave you to the police, he will just say to Sherlock that he's a police pet and you have a new enemy, and if you choose, I prove your innocence, you'd just be happy and you say maybe friends, or at least not enemies. So yeah, doesn't really matter.
Fear not, Joe. I will prove you didn't kill Professor Haring.
What? Then you better do it fast.
Per his schedule, Professor Haring had tea with a guest not long before you arrived. The tea in Haring's teapot was dosed with digitalis. A large dose of such a drug, coupled with physical exertion, can cause cardiac arrest.
So if the old man hadn't attacked me...
He may have lived, yes. But it wasn't you who killed him. The real murderer is the one that poisoned the professor and set you up. I'll make sure the police know it.
Yeah, you may save my bacon.
Oh, I wouldn't sing a victory song just yet. I believe they're preparing for a conversation with you on many subjects, like the Robins.
I can handle those fools. I thought you were the copper's pet. But you have character those bloodthirsty mongrels lack. I respect that.
Make no mistake, Joe, we are not friends. Should we meet again under different circumstances, well, you know my character.
Yeah. That's the end of that case. So we solved the mystery with the death, and we found that there's a letter of M, and oh, we have to go out of the police station first. For the rest, you don't have to do anything.
Lucky Joe is just behind this door, waiting for you.
So yeah, you have so the letter from M. If you are known with Sherlock Holmes, the character, and the original books and stuff, you can already kind of guess who M represents. And no, it's not his brother Mycroft, because Mycroft all the time just signs stuff off with Mycroft. So let's go to the other one, the M near the harbor building and the front side. Let's see, so this is the back side, so we have to walk to the front side of the building. Then you have a small garden area entrance. Then you see a man standing here with a book, and that's the agent.
Sherlock Holmes, your brother Mycroft sent his regards.
Oh, how touching. Perhaps one day he'll do it in person.
Look, I just tell you what they tell me.
And you've done it admirably. Good show. I'm confident that with a bit of effort, one day you might even send regards to the king himself. Goodbye.
Wait, no, I haven't told you yet.
Of course, let me guess. Mission urgent, fate of the nation, etc. Mycroft busy with his tea parties, is he?
Right. So, one of our agents has been involved in an accident and can't send us the confidential document she's obtained. We need you to go and ensure the job is completed. So, yes, urgent mission, fate of the nation.
So, Mycroft needs another errand boy. And you are presumably too incompetent? Oh, don't give me that look. I'll go and check on your agent. Send Mycroft my regards.
The details are in this note, Mr. Holmes. If I were you, I'd start to take this more seriously. Lives are at stake.
Okay, note from the agent. Mycroft's agent got into an accident at the intersection of Bakersfield Street and Reed Street in northwestern Scalario. Find her and collect a package of documents she had obtained. Afterwards, pass it to the agent waiting on the square in front of the city hall. The man is afraid of fire. You will see it on his face.
Nothing ever changes. I'm pulled back and forth between my brothers playing all their silly games.
Hey, at least mine are fun. Don't you have an assignment to work on?
So, bridge agent, we need to find a place on the map. So it is near Bakersfield, that's here. And Reed Street, that is here. And I think we already passed the place where the accident happens. Like we've been there in previous with previous cases, or just walking around. Let's see. One further. Oh, here. It's right away, so just go towards Baker Street and walk north. You'll find the crime scene.
Sir, what do you think you're doing?
Officer.
Oh, I know you. You're the clever chap that cracked that Palazzo del Luzzo case, eh?
Well, presuming there has not been another murder since, then yes, it is I. I'm here to investigate the accident. You don't mind if I examine the scene?
You're too late. Case closed. It was no accident. The rickshaw driver deliberately ran that poor woman over, and I'm taking him into custody.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then my examination of the scene can hardly interfere with your brilliant work, Officer
Huxley. Well, if you want to play detective, go ahead. But stay away from my business, all right?
Yeah. One happy camper. Let's examine the crime scene. You have a woman. Presumably the agent.
An impact to the back of the head caused severe damage. Her death was probably instant.
Cordona's true horror revealed. Behold, the killer curb.
This pendant looks like it may contain something. Let's see.
A blank note. Oh, pendant, key.
It takes two to tango. I'll find a use for it.
And
the dress looks generally neat and tidy. Any staining must have been from the accident. Cleaning the houses of rich men by day and preserving England's secrets by night.
My friend, you know you're in trouble, right? But all this can go away for a small fee.
Oh, damn crooked cops. Come on, concentrate, so we can stop him before he arrests the driver.
I didn't see her, I swear. She came out of nowhere. I heard someone collide with my car, but when I turned around, she was lying there dead.
Yeah, let's save the guy, the blank note. Yeah, like always, chemical analysis can be skipped and it will be different each time, and the further you go in the game and also DSC cases, the more choices you have, like combine, plus, negative, minus, take one out, and yeah, stuff like that. So the blank note revealed. Hidden with invisible ink, the note contains an address: Northwestern Scaladio, the crossing of Reichenbach Road and Hudsonetti Street. Look for the bird sign. So that's a house. Yeah, we're gonna help the poor driver.
Always take care when walking beneath balconies. From the position of the body, we can deduce that Mycroft's agent walked down the street from the east.
Ah, there. Just thinking, where do we see it?
The rickshaw's tracks show that the vehicle was coming from the south. The rickshaw gained speed down the slope of the road and was going too fast to stop for a pedestrian.
But, Sherry, it would be impossible to miss a rickshaw speeding downhill. It was as fast as a racehorse.
Unless something distracts you. A sudden loud noise caught the agent's attention and they stepped into the road without looking. It was all an accident. John, no one is immune to chance. Such synchrony of events would be very difficult to contrive artificially.
No such thing as coincidence. I bet there's a killer mastermind behind this. Or a team of killers. Ooh, a secret global rickshaw conspiracy.
Now we can help the...
Upon examination of the scene, I have concluded that the smash of the flower pot distracted the woman. She didn't notice the oncoming rickshaw. After stepping into its path, she was knocked to the ground and died after hitting her head on the curb. It was most likely an accident.
Oh, that's just your imagination. The facts say otherwise.
Well, fact, there are no wheel tracks on the woman's body, so the rickshaw could not have run over her. Fact, you are blackmailing an innocent man.
Didn't I tell you to stay out of my business? You're lucky there's a crowd.
So the man can go free. Oh, thank you, Officer Huxley, for your excellent decision.
All right. The rickshaw puller can leave, but he better not show his face again. That goes twice for you, Mr. White Knight. Goodbye, sir.
I'm glad you didn't leave that poor chap alone.
The truth must be told, even if it damns as often as it saves. Today it spared a driver and denounced an officer. Tomorrow, perhaps the opposite.
Huh. So he's saved. Now we have to look for the place that mentions here. So you have to change. Right. Wait, what does it say? Reichenbach Street. Hudson at the intersection. Or here. This place. So you have to go further north. That's...
I'm glad you didn't leave that poor chap alone.
That way. Yep. So we head up north from the crime scene. Then, no. Keep walking forward. Go to the intersection, the crossing. Then walk around. No. That's not the right one, that's not the right intersection. Are we? Oh wait, that was the right one. Okay, wait. This one. Strange. Okay. Ah, here. That's the intersection with Reichenbach Road, not street. So yeah. So head north, go to the second major street on the right, and you will find it the moment you walk by. It's a blue colored door with a purple plant next to it. And you can also see it on the map. So Reichenbach Road and Sonetti Street. That's from the crime scene, north. Yeah. Let's enter.
So, what have we learned today? Don't let anyone take you for a ride.
Yeah, the only door we can enter is the second one.
One bed, one table, and one horrible scent of decay which someone tried to cover with perfume.
The espionage life where at any moment you could die of boredom.
So, you can find a mustache.
I've always wanted to try something new.
That is added to your outfit. A letter.
Fake passport.
Passport.
I guess nothing is a crime if you're working for the Crown.
And some documents.
Reminds me of the mess in your room, John.
Then you have an open suitcase. The empty box.
The documents may have been stowed in here, but they're gone now. Whoever broke in clearly does not appreciate lockpicks.
The bottle.
Being a secret agent isn't easy.
And a gun.
A brand new model. I must say, perfectly maintained. She took good care of it.
Then you have near the window broken glass on the ground and a bullet.
The wax is still warm.
Oh, a candle and an
Primitive, but efficient at breaking windows.
stone. Then the window, the broken window itself.
A brute force intrusion rather than a stealthy sneak-in. Sloppy work. Unprofessional. Someone was in a hurry. Mycroft's documents were stolen. The thief entered through the broken window not long ago.
What are we waiting for? Let's search the backyard and track him down.
So you have to walk around the building to get in the small backyard that's here. So you have to go... No. No. Walk around. So... You're at the back end of the... Oh, wait. Wrong road. Wrong direction. Sorry. Back to the house. Watch out, clearly.
Hey!
This is the house. Oh. This way. Yeah. Long way around. Then it's a broken window on the corner.
They were in such a hurry that they cut themselves. They injured themselves pretty seriously.
Let's keep looking for tracks, Sherry. We can't be far behind him.
So now we can follow the tracks against the wall.
Look at the amount of blood. Does it mean they were waiting here for something?
The police patrol schedule sends officers along here regularly. Our thief wasn't waiting. They were hiding.
Took some. He took some cloth or towel to wrap his hands on the ground.
The blood trail stops here. They must have finally bandaged the wound.
Go straight. Some fruit on the ground.
The thief must be somewhere around here. I can almost smell him.
So yeah, and the guy who is the culprit is standing here. So now we're in Rolling Bricks Bridge. The house was here. And the crime scene took place here, this area. Went from there, we walked all the way back to the bridge.
Piece of advice. Next time you try to steal from an agent of the United Kingdom, don't leave a trail of blood behind you. Try using a lockpick.
So it seems this is it. You found me. And now I have no choice. No choice at all. He told me to give you this letter.
So where are the documents, and who is he?
Piece of advice. When someone tells you to mind your own business, listen.
So yeah, he kills himself.
Oh, Sherry. What horror could he have been facing that suicide was the better option?
It's a grim augury. What did you get yourself into?
So you can walk around to go down there to check, examine it. So, his hands.
He managed to bandage the wound properly. A strange act of self-preservation for a man on his way to suicide. Expensive clothes. Pretty worn out, though.
And his hands.
A family insignia. Typical nobleman fashion. Old and made of silver. Not expensive, but might be an heirloom.
Take a photo of this poor bugger. Better to give Mycroft something rather than nothing.
I suppose it may help in understanding the situation.
So now, we have the picture. Let's go to the city hall square, where one person with a burned face will be standing there. That is not that guy. This guy. If you want to be sure, his concentration is he burned as a child. And they mentioned also that he was afraid of fire.
Is this familiar to you?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The bridge agent, the documents are gone, the thief is dead, and all I have is a note from this M. Maybe John was right and the rickshaw accident was a setup. If it was, the person behind it has played us all. And yet, rather than despair, I feel alive. There is someone out there, someone like me, someone at my level, and I gladly accept the challenge.
Alas, that's a terrible blow for the office. I'd better pass on your report immediately. Thank you for your service.
The accident doesn't look so accidental anymore, does it?
I think you might be right, John. I feel like someone is leading us by the nose. First time I've encountered such a devious mind.
I suspect not the last.
So yeah, now the case is updated. You finish that one. The bridge agent. And then automatically you get the case M for mystery. Oh. So basically finding M in El Plaza de Luxor Hotel, so which we arrived. Then go to the map. And then fast travel to it. Let's see. So yeah, now we're back at the hotel. So we have to see how to enter it. What else here? So we have to walk around to get the entrance. Let's see. But just walk around the place.
Oh, is that you, Mr. Holmes? Please, come in. Now that the police have finished their investigation, Il Palazzo del Lusso has finally reopened. We are delighted to welcome you back, Mr. Holmes.
So there has been an issue, so we walked from this point all the way here, because then you get in this area. So you have to go from the southern Grand Sorry, head north around the building, and then the first road to your right, the silent way. You have the entrance of the Plaza del Lusso.
How can I help you, sir?
Good day. I'm looking for room 227. An acquaintance of mine has invited me to visit him.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, what a delight to see you again. Professor Malice told me he was expecting someone, but I didn't know it would be you. 227 is upstairs and to the left. He said you should spare him the trouble and let yourself in. Here's the key. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to see you.
Professor Malice. Yes. Yes, of course. Well, I'd best not keep him waiting, thank you.
So let's head to...
Sherry, this feels awfully like someone has set a mousetrap and we're walking right into it.
I have it under control, John.
If you insist on going up there, promise me you'll be cautious. Really, Sherry, I don't like this. Please.
This to 20 something you can't reach. 28. 27. The only one we can enter.
See? Neither a trapdoor nor a self-firing gun.
So now we have to examine.
Any sign of the stolen documents?
We have a table. A wine glass.
A clean champagne flute.
Chessboard.
The first move has been made.
Newspaper.
Anglo-Egyptian war looms.
And the bottle.
The champagne bottle is uncorked, yet still chilled and bubbly. The gall of this man.
Someone's celebrating a victory, and I'm not sure it's us.
M is celebrating and wants us to know it.
The picture of the woman.
Mycroft's agent. So M did orchestrate her accident with unimaginable precision. Jacob Haring, just a pawn in a complex chess match. The position of naval forces in the Mediterranean. This M has his sights set on bigger things. A marked map of Cordona. We've visited most of these locations recently. All these thefts, exactions, and deaths are the intricately entwined pieces of a greater plan, and we fail to influence it in the slightest.
Yeah. Then you have another desk with a picture.
A family photo of the man who jumped off the bridge. Pity. Everybody has pressure points. What would happen if I pushed yours?
The Wellington family dossier. Daniel Wellington was a wealthy nobleman that arrived on Cordona at the very beginning of the silver rush of 1880. He funneled all of his money into mining and earned himself a fortune in return. Daniel had 4 sons, all infamous for their spoiled behavior and ability to pay their way out of any crime, including bludgeoning a man near to death and setting a bar on fire. Daniel Wellington died in 1859 at the age of 67, and his inheritance passed to his eldest son, Tom. Tom Wellington was not nearly as smart as business as his father. Every new financial investment failed, but with the mining business still profitable, the family were insulated until 1862. The mines were exhausted. Some say the Wellington family went into bankruptcy in 1866, but the true collapse happened in 1863 when Tom Wellington committed suicide. His wife and 7-year-old son Reginald were left with the debt, and his unsympathetic brothers offered no respite. The miners demanded payment, vandalizing the Wellington mansion and threatening wars. The family sold their estate to pay off the debt and then disappeared, but even now the family has a lot of enemies on the island.
How many more dossiers like this does M possess?
And the trash bin or trash can, whatever. Newspaper.
Mysteries of Sirius B by Jacob Haring. Used, then discarded. Like everyone in his path. These people were not colleagues or co-conspirators, they were just implements M used to get what he wanted.
Any sign of the stolen documents?
We have a picture.
Nelson's monument in Trafalgar Square, London. I am watching you.
The hairs on my neck just stood up.
Letter from M to Sherlock. Dear Mr. Holmes, I must apologize for not being there to greet you. I waited for quite some time, but perhaps I overestimated your abilities. Alas, I have urgent matters to attend to overseas and can delay my departure no longer. As such, I am afraid I simply do not have time to pack up all my things. Perhaps you can take a good look around for me and see if there's anything of note. I'll be in your debt and I'm already thinking about how to repay you. Must run, M.
What did it say, Sherry?
That I failed, John. He's gone, tore through Cordona like a hurricane and left us to sift through the wreckage.
Notebook.
Extensive handwritten notes on Sirius B. It appears M was studying up.
And an opened file.
A dossier on General Garnet Wolseley, but now empty. I recognize this seal from Jacob Haring's mail. He left behind only what he wanted us to find. Infuriating.
We're too late, Sherry. M set this all up for us, knowing by the time we found it, he would already have left Cordona.
No, there must be something I've missed. We can still catch him.
There's nothing else here. It's over. You read his letter. He laid out this makeshift museum to taunt you. Don't give him the satisfaction.
I will not cede defeat. I will treat this threat with the seriousness it deserves, which is to say, my absolute attention.
Then you were giving him the win, Sherlock. Have you considered you might be out of your depth? He was sitting here in this very room, spinning his web around Cordona and beyond, manipulating and murdering people, using the Mediterranean as his playground like some sodding Napoleon of crime.
Are you trying to suggest?
I am not suggesting. I am stating outright that he is toying with you and you are too arrogant to avoid the bait. Sherlock, we stumbled into the lion's den. Now we must slow down, be smart, and make sure we get to walk out alive.
So yeah, you have 2 options. You might have a point or you're overreacting. So all the options you will get in this conversation will not influence anything, the reward or the story or whatever. It just influences John's reaction. So if you choose the first one, you have a point. he will ask, what would you do, John? And if you give the overreaction, Sherlock says he's anticipating M. So yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter which one.
So what do you suggest?
I know you want to catch him on your own, but it's time to face the facts. You lost. The smartest thing we can do now is lick our wounds and tell Mycroft everything.
Mycroft? Now you are being hysterical.
Look around you, Sherry. He's stealing secrets from the Crown, toying with navies, fomenting war. You cannot catch him alone. We will need all your brother's connections to stop this madman before he does worse.
Yeah, and I have 3 options. You can tell Mycroft to enlighten him about a possible threat. I have it under control, and then John will react like, are you sure? Because he's stealing top secret stuff, etc. And then the last one, absolutely not. Sherlock gets angry, and John says Mycroft should come help him. So yeah, we can just choose the first one, I guess. Like I said, it doesn't really matter, only the reaction from John.
Perhaps you're right. He could be anywhere in Europe, and the only practical way to find him is with Mycroft's eyes and ears. I shall endeavour to tell my brother the whole story as soon as I can stomach another humiliation.
Good. Thank you. And it is not humiliation, it is humility. For now, we need to put this wretched affair behind us. M has gone. Best to focus on the reason we came to Cordona in the first place.
You're right. I'm glad you were here.
I'm always looking out for you, brother.
Thank you, John. Now, shall we?
So yeah, finished, and you will get 2 outfits as well. Let's see, that's let's see. This one is from an in-game case. DLC content that was free. I think this one as well, but was related to the PlayStation only. This one was also DLC. DLC paid. No. DLC paid. In-game. DLC paid. Can't remember, but I think also DLC, in-game, DLC, or at least a reward. This was from a case. But yeah, I can't remember in which sense it was paid or not, but that will be in the description of previous videos. This was main game, in-game, also an in-game. No, this was part of an. No, this was an in-game reward, or not reward, but you find it during solving the case. DLC content, in-game costume. There's a DLC reward. This one I think as well. This is in-game. This one is from this DLC, the M for Mystery. This one is for Microsprite DLC, and this one is in-game. Then John also got some items. For example, this one DLC, case, case. This is also a case, in-game case, in-game case, in-game case, in-game. Let's see. It's from a case. Case as well. Some are also from in-game cases as DLC, where you find the item and you will get to keep it. In-game case, DLC, in-game, John's outfit, DLC, I think also DLC, I think this part of the Sin is Insane DLC. This is the in-game case, same one as Sherlock, only missing the parrot. This one, not entirely sure, I think it was in-game case. This one is also DLC. So the Plague Doctor version, which Sherlock also has. So yeah, that is all. So some of these outfits will only unlock if you finish the cases. Let's see. So yeah, so now we finished every in-game case, the main story cases, and the in-game cases and the DLC content. So yeah, so the next time I have time to stream, which will be in about a day, we will look at the part of the Sherlock Holmes mansion where you enter the back garden to the last room door you can enter, and that will mean the end of the game. And there are 4 different ends, and yeah, and I will show all of them. So we definitely have to save and undo, because once you start that, you cannot enter it again from like coming all to conclusions and solving it. So we have to do that then 4 times, so I can show you all the endings. That's in this part. That's also why John is standing here.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to go through. There is no coming back from this. Please.
Yeah.
I find myself awash in uncertainty. Perhaps now is not the time, with so much left to do.
Thank you, Sherlock. Thank you. Some doors can remain closed.
Cordona still calls for us, yes. And we will answer. But know this, John. One way or another, we will find ourselves back in front of this door, unable to avoid the truth any longer.
Yeah. So this is Sherlock. That is where we will be going next. Okay. So yeah, that's for it for now. And so the next time we will do the ending. All the different endings I will show, and then a few days later it will also be uploaded to my YouTube channel, where you can read the description for the starting points for each case, and then watch the video for how to solve stuff. Yes, so thank you for watching, and hope you enjoyed it and understand the game and enjoy the game as well. I might also make some new or some more in-depth content maybe as well if I got the time.